Good afternoon, Raceway Park. Welcome, guys, to the Casino Royale presented by East Coast Drift School. It is a beautiful day for drifting out here. We are about to start our jam session qualifying. We've got 3 jam sessions for you out here today. The judges are going to watch each of our cars, give them a score based on their best runs, and then we will move on to our top 32. Before we get started here, I want to give a special shout out to all of our presenting sponsors: Valino Tire, FDF Race Shop, of course, Los Goonies and their car show. Thank you everyone for joining us out here on the Figure 8. Also, thank you to Grip Royal Steering Wheels for providing the trophies out here today. Some of the drivers are stoked to grab their trophies. Only the top 3 will get them. Faction Motorsports, tell Frankie I said what's up when you head to them for parts, work on your car, alignments, everything drift car. Of course, again, thank you to East Coast Drift School for putting on this event, and Raceway Park for hosting us out here on the Kart Track. It looks like we've got our drivers on the line. I'll be popping on the mic here and there to talk to you guys while they're doing their jam sessions, and then we will get into the top 32 competition. If you guys are hanging out with us here at the track and you're curious to see what the judges see up here in the tower, check out some drone footage. Make sure you head over to Raceway Park's YouTube channel to pull up the live stream. Go ahead and give it a post, give it a share. Everyone out here, good luck, and we'll see what you got for us in qualifying. While we're watching David Dombeck and Steve Payne take their first jam session qualifying laps out here, we can talk about jam sessions in general here. It's less about a single qualifying run and more about just out there having fun driving. The judges will observe each of their laps and go ahead and give them scores. From there, we'll take their top scores and select them into the brackets. The top 24 drivers are locked in to our 32 bracket, and the bottom drivers will be battling it out for those last 8 spots. We've got a ton of drivers out here today. A great day for competition. Little fun facts about the Kart Track comp is you do not need a cage out here to compete. So if any drivers want to get their feet wet into competition driving, this is the event for you. There's typically 2 events a year. You can head over to Raceway Park and East Coast Drift School's Instagram page. Follow along for all the information about this, and of course the Gambler. Thank you guys so much for joining us as our Gambler drivers as well. We've got Nick D'Alessio on the line here, a Gambler regular. And next to him we have Henry Donahue in that E46. On the line now, we have Danny Murphy and Casey Gunderman in that red E36. We can take a second to talk about the track layout out here on the track, the kart comp here. We've got a lot of outer zones. We've got a lot of reference points. So our first outer zone is in turn 1. That's a long zone. We're expecting our drivers to enter fluid all the way through that zone. They'll come down to outer zone number 2, which is a little bit tighter than the first one. We've got a small zone, possibly even a touch and go out here before they get into outer zone 4, which is, there's an inner clip there to set you up for that zone. A little bit smaller this time around. We expect the cars to be in that box. If you guys have a good vantage point at the top of the bleachers, you can see what we're talking about. That'll bring them to that second inner clip there to set them up well for the 5th outer zone. Another long zone that we want our drivers to be full completely. They are directly in front of our judges at this point. And then, of course, a final inner clip before they cross the line. Now, as far as this clip, we want our drivers as close as they can get without touching is the goal. And since this car is plenty loud, we'll let you enjoy the sounds of this first qualifying lap from these guys. On the line now, we have Leonard Gunderman in the white S14 and Scott Gunderman in the blue Z. We actually have 4 Gundermans out here today, which in my opinion is a lot of Gundermans. I don't think I've ever seen that many Gundermans in one place at a time. Luckily, our judges are frosty and keeping all of the Gundermans straight. Are your Gundermans in a line? Because they should be. On the line now, we have Cody Nichols in the 350Z and Quan Lane in the red, maroon, E36. I would say maroon. Here they go. We also encourage all of our drivers to get at least 1 lead and at least 1 chase so the judges can properly score them. Of course, that's up to them. If they want to come out here and do 1 of each and go back to the pits, they're more than welcome. But I found that the more laps you can get, the better. We do have a full 20-minute session, so as many laps as they can get in that time, I think it behooves them to do so. And the judges will score their best runs that they'll see, and that will take them into the qualifying order. We have a quick hold up here for a golf cart on the track. This is a great time to thank all of our track workers, our grid workers. We would not be able to do it without you guys. And of course, our lovely media team. They are why you look cool on the internet, so support your media as much as you can. Make sure you share their stuff and support them, tell them thank you. And you'll get better pictures of your car that way too. Up next on the line, we have Anthony Rizzo in the lead and Jesus Santos in that RX-7 in the chase. All right, our drivers are very organized. We've seen all of them take at least one qualifying lap so far. We're going to head back down the order, of course. We've got Donahue on the line, as well as Dombeck. They are flipped around this time. Dombeck is in the lead, and Donahue will chase him down. Little BMW on BMW battle out there. This qualifying style, a bit more laid back than your typical one-run or two-run qualifying that we run in the Gambler. Some guys prefer it this way, a little less pressure, some more laps to make sure you get your best runs in front of the judges' eyeballs. And good job for our Group 1 drivers getting out there, getting organized, and seeing what they got. On the grid now is Steve Payne in that Z in the lead and Danny Murphy in that S13 to chase him down. We have a few more minutes for this first group for our jam session qualifying. So if you are a driver in Group 2, I would go ahead and head down to grid and get ready. Make sure you get those laps in. And you guys will only be hearing my voice on the live stream today. Unfortunately, my co-host is down in Alabama with Clutch Kickers. Shout out to our sister series down there. If you guys are from the South or want to go ahead and kick it down for a bunch of money with the big boys, make sure you check out Clutch Kickers next year. And shout out to our guys down there on the live stream doing God's work. taking their second laps. Nick Delicious and Leonard Gunderman. One of the Gundermans is going to try to chase Nick down. Super consistent in the lead, as we always see Nick. So a great driver to go ahead and chase behind. Let's see what Leonard's got for him out here. We've got a Gunderman down. Looks like he's going to call this lap and head off the track. On the line now, we have Quan Lane in the more red E36, and we have Casey Gunderman in the maroon purpley E36. A lot of E36s out here today. Even though I own several S chassis, I think we can agree what the superior chassis for drifting is. On the line doing a solo run in his blue trumpet is Scott Gunderman. In the lead, we have Danny Murphy in that S13. And chasing him down, we have David Dombeck in that white E36. This is the last run for our first group for our jam sessions. We are a skosh behind, but all of our drivers for group 2, please head down to grid right now. We will make sure you get your 20 minutes. We're just running a tiny bit behind here. All right, we are about to run the first laps of Group 2 for our jam session qualifying. If you're in Group 2 and you're not on grid, you are going to miss track time. Head on over to grid. We just finished up Group 1. Group 2 starts now at 1:40 and will run for 20 minutes until 2 p.m. On the line now, we have the rivals, Bobby McCarthy in the lead in that S14, and Chris Knapp in that IS to chase him down. Up next to the line is Anthony Panza in the lead, and Tristan Chan in that black Corvette to chase him down. On the line now, we have George Zagava in the lead and Mike Riccardi in that ready 30 to chase him down. On the line now, we have David Miller in that purple 350Z and Sean Frey in that white S13 to chase him down. Nice job avoiding the collision there by Frey. Unfortunately, that will be a 0 in the lead for Miller. He's going to want to head back to the line and get another clean lap under his belt. On the line now, we have Tyler Gunderman in that gray E36 and Colin Crissette in his silver G to chase him down. We are missing one driver out here for Group 2 grid. Joaquim, if you're in the pits, make sure you head up here for your session. Otherwise, you are not going to get a score. We have about 10 more minutes in the second group for jam session qualifying. If you're in group 3, head up. The only driver we have not seen from group 2 is Joaquim. If you want to get a score to be able to qualify, make sure you head up ASAP. We need to see you on grid immediately. Unfortunately, that will be a 0, but good job for these drivers not coming into contact with each other. Excellent track awareness. We'll have to have them head back to the line and try to get some more laps in to make up for that run. Mike Riccardi, you're not allowed to take our cones off the track, buddy. Someone want to fish that out of his butt, please? All right, if you're a driver in Group 2 for jam session qualifying and you have not gotten laps, we need you up here immediately. We only have a few more minutes of Group 2. If you are a driver in Group 3 jam session qualifying, go ahead and head up to grid and get ready. We're going to be starting your group shortly. Doing a great job moving through this qualifying out here today. Once jam session qualifying is over, we'll have a quick drivers meeting to get our bracket situated, and we'll start into the exciting part, which is tandem competition later on this afternoon. Make sure you stick with us. If you're hanging out here in person, enjoy the show. If you're watching from home, thank you guys so much. Make sure you pull up the Raceway Park live stream on Raceway Park's YouTube channel to check it out for yourself. You'll get some great drone footage and some up close and personal footage of the drifting. Make sure you share that online. Show everyone you're out here enjoying some motorsports this fine afternoon at Raceway Park. On the line, we have Colin Crissette and Tyler Gunderman. They're starting from the burnout box, it looks like. Colin trying to get a good run up. Hopefully that car is working. We got to talk to him for a bit in the pits there. Tyler taking Colin's bumper with him, and Colin shuts it down. We have 3 minutes left for qualifying for Jam Session 2. If you've not headed up, we've seen every driver but one out here. Make sure you get up here for your Jam Session. Then we will start our final group in our Jam Session qualifying out here today. If you are in Group 3, make sure you get down here to grid and get ready to run. All right, this is our final run in Group 2 jam sessions. We're going to head into Group 3 jam sessions right now. All of our Group 3 drivers are heading to grid if you're not already up here and you have not taken a qualifying lap. You need to get down to grid in a hustle. This will be our final group for qualifying here today. We're going to do all the tallying and the fun math behind the scenes, and then we will get a bracket up for you guys shortly. All right, for our first lap of Group 3 jam sessions, we have Kyle Bussey in the lead and Ruben Simmons chasing him down. In the lead, we have Frank Leo Grande in the white E30. Chasing him down is Chris Poplowski in the purple S14. Alvin Ibanez in the E46. And chasing him down, we have Steven Kadir in that Silver Z. Up next on the line is Adrian Tamayo in that Mustang, and chasing him down is Trevor Chernuka in the S13. In the lead, we have Maxim Vignault, and chasing him down is Ruben Simmons. On the line now, we have Chris Poplowski in the lead and Kyle Bussey in the chase. All right, thank you guys for so much for joining us. This is our last qualifying lap of our jam session qualifying. From here, we're going to take a quick break to calculate the scores, and we'll be back for tandem battle action. If you guys want to grab a quick drink, a quick snack, make sure you visit those food trucks. Thank you so much for all of our presenting sponsors for allowing this to happen, and stick with us for our tandem competition later on today. If you guys are not sure, we are live still on YouTube, on Raceway Park's YouTube channel. You guys can head over there and check out all of our drone footage. We'll be running some commercial breaks in between. And again, thank you to Bellino Tire, FDF Race Shop, all of the race duties guys who came out for the meet here today, Grip Royale for supplying the trophies, Faction Motorsports, Raceway Park for hosting, and of course, East Coast Drift School for putting on the Casino Royale. Stick with us and we'll be back shortly.
This message is brought to you by Faction Motorsports, a proud sponsor of the Casino Royale hosted by East Coast Drift School at Raceway Park. Located in East Rutherford, New Jersey, Faction Motorsports is your source for JDM performance, aero parts, rare OEM Nissan parts, and precision services like touchless tire mounting and balancing, vapor honing, suspension overhauls, and four-wheel alignments. It doesn't matter if it's your first time on grid or if you had countless laps, Faction Motorsports keeps you on track. Visit www.factionmotorsports.com to browse our wide selection of JDM performance parts. Also, check out our YouTube, Instagram, and podcast for all things JDM and content made for the drifting community.
Here at FDF Race Shop, we race what we build. Everything you see here, we designed and tested to its limits, from the first sketch to the finished piece. Our goal is simple: to solve problems using our years of expertise. On the track or in the shop, our team can make it happen. FDF Race Shop is driver inspired and built to perform.
It's as easy as unplugging this.
Yep, it's on.
It's on now?
Yep. I'm seeing the audio levels.
And then if I plug it... Is the audio going to change if I... Fixed. Yeah, all I had to do was unplug.
Colin Croissant himself here at the last round of Casino Royale. One of the more popular drivers in the chat. I always love seeing everyone throw some croissants down for you. You don't look so happy though. What's going on?
My car's a piece of shit.
What else is new?
Yeah, what else is new is right. Nah, I think it's lifting the head. So usually at idle, it's fine. The second I get into boost, it just overheats. So I'm still gonna run it. I put a second overflow on it so the coolant doesn't piss on my windshield. But I don't know, I did one lap and I probably still might win. You never know.
Well,
as long as my car doesn't grenade, if it does, then I'm probably gonna lose. So
I admire the confidence. I highly suggest you and your crew get on that immediately, and we'll hope to see you out there. Good luck. We found Panza here in the pits. The first time I saw you drive was the last Kart Track comp. You impressed everyone around us. Are you pretty confident going in today?
I'm a lot more confident than last time. I think the day before we went out, so we showed up here at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I think we did like one test lap, and then I kind of blew it, but I've been ripping all morning. I'm excited. So
We've seen. Everyone is stoked to have you drive. Apparently Chris bullied you into competing for the first time.
Yeah, he definitely did. He signed me up for both contests. The last time that I was here was my first time ever driving with other cars. So I was definitely like a little antsy, but now I'm definitely way more comfortable and I'm ready to fucking rip. Sorry if I cursed.
Hey, we love it. You look great out there, and honestly, the Kart Track comp out here, the Casino Royale, is a great spot for a first-time driver, at least a first-time competition driver. So we're happy to have you. Good luck out there.
Yeah, hold on.
Let you get back to it.
Let me give a little shout out. Shout out to Chris at East Coast Drift School. If you're somebody that's like me, kind of just getting into it, this is where you need to be. It's very intimidating going into something like this, but if you come here, get a couple practice days, you're gonna be good, especially if you hang out with Chris. So shout out to Chris.
Shout out to Chris. Couldn't have said it better myself, guys. We found a local celebrity here in the pits. We got RV Media joining us from the last round of FD. We're happy to have you, dude. How's it going?
Pretty good. Yeah. We're trying to figure this out right now, but
Pretty good.
We're stoked to have you join us from the big time. What do you like better, FD rounds or some relaxed kart comps here at E-Town?
Probably grassroots.
Love it. He's only saying
I
that
know.
because we're standing right here.
Well, no, I do love FD, but this is more with the people, if that makes sense.
With the homies. We're just jamming out here on the kart track.
So good vibes, and yeah.
The vibes are immaculate. You heard it here. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Yep, see you guys around.
We found Trevor. We're going to bother him while he's working. He's obviously very busy, so he can talk to us right now. What's going on with the car, buddy?
So it's breaking up pretty bad in the mid-range and high-range sections, and it's very intermittent. That's the issue. It's hard to track down, you know, in between runs, in between laps, you know, data log and everything, but, you know, you got minimum time out here. You got to get back out there and get as many laps in as you can get.
Do you think you'll be able to get the car back out there for jam sessions?
Yeah, I think so, and if not, we're going to send it anyway.
I love that. I love the vibes. Get back to it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, all good.
Ready? All right, we caught up with Cody here in the pits with this beautiful Z behind me. How's practice been going so far?
It's been a little iffy. Fighting with grip today. I don't know what it is. I usually run Ironmans, which is a cheaper tire, but I mean, I'm just airing them down and just dumping the shocks as soft as I can, see what happens. But
What are you running today?
Ironmans right now, and then I got a mishmash of some other random tires, whatever I could get, scrubs, you know, just here, and just trying to have fun and see how many battles we can get through.
Nice. That's the vibe of the kart comp. We've been
Yeah.
talking to everybody out here in the pits, and everyone's just like, yeah, whatever, let's just send it. So is that your game plan today?
Pretty much. As long as I get through my first one, I'm gonna be happy. So.
All right, well, we did look at the bracket earlier. Everyone's going to get a chance to battle, so there's no not qualifying. So it's a really fun vibe out here. We'll let you get back to changing tires. Good luck with your scrubs.
Thank you.
Thank you. Really easy. Wait, hold on. Gotta put my vest back on. It's
Gotta
part of
stay
the-
fluent, you know?
Yeah, yep.
Consistency.
Exactly. And then I'm going to bother you for one of the skis. Does Monica have them?
This,
Yeah.
you gotta go find
Oh!
There he is. There's the
Young man wants to ride along with you. I said I don't do it.
No, no ride-alongs today.
Here we go. Ready? All right, we stopped the boss man over here. He's ready to shred. I can feel it in his bones. All of the IS have been doing great today. Are you stoked to get some laps in?
I am stoked to get some laps in. I did some practice. I felt really good. So I decided to stop. Last event, I broke in practice and qualifying. So I'm trying to skip that curse. Trying to make it to comp and get, you know, into battles.
I remember that. It was heartbreaking. We saw him
Yeah.
pull off right by the end. We were all like, no!
And then we left my car there for the rest of the event.
It was a decoration at that point.
Yeah.
But the cool thing here, and what I'm stoked on, is we've been talking to a bunch of drivers in the pits. Everybody's just like, we're just going to send it, have fun, it'll be a good time. Everybody out here today is going to get to battle. No one's going to get knocked out after qualifying. I'm stoked on that. It sort of captures the vibe of the kart comp. Would you agree?
I would definitely agree, except for the vibes part. I am out for blood, especially Bobby McCarthy. I'm coming for you, Bobby.
We're going to have to go.
I'm coming for you, Bobby.
All right, let's go tell Bobby. I'm so upset I didn't put my costume on.
Dude, you should have.
I know.
So cute. Is the Doug Dimmadome one?
I could have done Doug. I was going to be the cone, though, too. I didn't want to be mistaken for a clipping point. Or maybe I do. You know, I've seen enough, honestly. But you look adorable.
Thank you.
Have you dusted anything yet?
My engine bay.
Good, good. It's important to keep the cars clean, all right? Talking to myself. We can't have ugly cars out here. They got to look good, too.
Exactly.
Are you coming next weekend?
Yeah.
It should be really fun if you guys are watching on the live stream later. Haunted Moves is next weekend through Club Loose on the other track. Should be a blast. I'll be there. I'll be driving for once in my life. So
Dress up this time.
yeah, I will. I'll be dressed up. I'm not telling you my costume yet. You'll have to find out.
I'm excited to see
Thank you. We found Velma. Okay, is that Shaggy? Okay. Well, we'll just pretend he's Shaggy from the waist up.
He's supposed to be Fred.
Where's Scooby?
Scooby? Yeah, Scooby never got his costume.
Unreal.
And
And I don't know if you guys know this, but the Mystery Machine is not orange.
it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, they got the tow truck. That can be the Mystery Machine. Truly a mystery. I'm very glad they dressed up here. Halloween's next weekend. Everyone's in the spirit. Make sure you come out. We said this already, but Honda Moves next weekend. Should be a great time with Club Loose over on the other side. We love drifting. Cool costume. Thank you so much. What is your favorite car out here in the pits?
Anthony's 240.
Yeah. Do you like V8s?
Yeah.
Me too. We're going to be best friends. You guys here, the driver is busy. How's the car been?
Hey, the car is running very great today. Guys, we're from Quebec.
We can tell.
9 hours 30. Yes, and we want to thank Just Engineering, my friend Justin, Quebec. Big angle, big style. We love that.
We love style.
Yes. My friend, Smoke Shop 420, Max LaBelle. Yes.
I wonder what they do there at Smoke Shop 420.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us all the way from Canada. We love our friends in the north joining us down here. Make sure you get out for a gamble or two next year, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm taking that as a promise. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bobby, let's go. Bob, he's mid sandwich. I want to tell you that Chris's whole interview, he decided to talk smack. He said he's coming for your doors. Like, sights set straight on you.
He's going down.
100%.
Yeah, it's not even a question. Well, one, my door's already smashed in because of him. Spinning. Just saying.
Spinning.
Just saying.
So everyone out here, the vibe has been kind of chill. We're hanging out, da-da-da. Chris is like, not chill. No chill vibes. We're coming for Bobby. There's going to be blood.
I need a new steering wheel, so I need to take home first to get a steering wheel.
Okay.
And
Good goals.
I just got to smoke Chris anyway, so
Yeah.
it ain't chill.
And since we interrupted him on his lunch, make sure you guys visit the food trucks if you're out here today. Grab a snack.
Fat Shack.
Fatty's Fat Shack. He's got a new truck. It's immaculate. It's good. The burgers look great. Thank you, Bob. We'll let you finish your lunch. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We will have our bracket drivers meeting at 3 p.m. We will have our bracket drivers meeting at 3 p.m. From there, we will start the competition at 3:15. Bracket drivers meeting at Chris's pit at 3 p.m.
Here at FDF Race Shop, we race what we build. Everything you see here, we designed and tested to its limits, from the first sketch to the finished piece. Our goal is simple: to solve problems using our years of expertise. On the track or in the shop, our team can make it happen. FDF Race Shop is driver inspired and built to perform.
This message is brought to you by Faction Motorsports, a proud sponsor of the Casino Royale hosted by East Coast Drift School at Raceway Park. Located in East Rutherford, New Jersey, Faction Motorsports is your source for JDM performance, aero parts, rare OEM Nissan parts, and precision services like touchless tire mounting and balancing, vapor honing, suspension overhauls, and four-wheel alignments. It doesn't matter if it's your first time on grid or if you had countless laps, Faction Motorsports keeps you on track. Visit www.factionmotorsports.com to browse our wide selection of JDM performance parts. Also, check out our YouTube, Instagram, and podcast for all things JDM and content made for the drifting community.
Colin Croissant himself here at the last round of Casino Royale. One of the more popular drivers in the chat. I always love seeing everyone throw some croissants down for you. You don't look so happy though. What's going on?
My car's a piece of shit.
What else is new?
Yeah, what else is new is right. Nah, I think it's lifting the head. So usually at idle, it's fine. The second I get into boost, it just overheats. So I'm still gonna run it. I put a second overflow on it so the coolant doesn't piss on my windshield. But I don't know, I did one lap and I probably still might win. You never know.
Well,
as long as my car doesn't grenade, if it does, then I'm probably gonna lose. So
I admire the confidence. I highly suggest you and your crew get on that immediately, and we'll hope to see you out there. Good luck. We found Panza here in the pits. The first time I saw you drive was the last Kart Track comp. You impressed everyone around us. Are you pretty confident going in today?
I'm a lot more confident than last time. I think the day before we went out, so we showed up here at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I think we did like one test lap, and then I kind of blew it, but I've been ripping all morning. I'm excited. So
We've seen. Everyone is stoked to have you drive. Apparently Chris bullied you into competing for the first time.
Yeah, he definitely did. He signed me up for both contests. The last time that I was here was my first time ever driving with other cars. So I was definitely like a little antsy, so, but now I'm definitely way more comfortable and I'm ready to fucking rip. Sorry if I cursed.
Hey, we love it. You look great out there, and honestly, the Kart Track comp out here, the Casino Royale, is a great spot for a first-time driver, at least a first-time competition driver. So we're happy to have you. Good luck out there.
Yeah, hold on.
Let's get back to it.
Let me give a little shout out. Shout out to Chris at East Coast Drift School. If you're somebody that's like me, kind of just getting into it, this is where you need to be. It's very intimidating going into something like this, but if you come here, get a couple practice days, you're gonna be good, especially if you hang out with Chris. So shout out to Chris.
Shout out to Chris. Couldn't have said it better myself, guys. We found a local celebrity here in the pits. We got RV Media joining us from the last round of FD. We're happy to have you, dude. How's it going?
Pretty good. Yeah. We're trying to figure this out right now, but pretty good. Yeah.
We're stoked to have you join us from the big time. What do you like better, FD rounds or some relaxed kart comps here at E-Town?
Probably grassroots.
Love it. He's only saying that because we're standing right here.
Well, no, I do love FD, but this is more with the people, if that makes sense.
With the homies. We're just jamming out here on the Kart Track.
So good vibes, and yeah.
The vibes are immaculate. You heard it here. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Yep, see you guys around.
We found Trevor. We're going to bother him while he's working. He's obviously very busy, so he can talk to us right now. What's going on with the car, buddy?
So it's breaking up pretty bad in the mid-range and high-range sections, and it's very intermittent. That's the issue. It's hard to track down. In between runs, in between laps, you data log and everything, but you got minimum time out here. You got to get back out there and get as many laps in as you can get.
Do you think you'll be able to get the car back out there for jam sessions?
Yeah, I think so. And if not, we're going to send it anyway.
I love that. I love the vibes. Get back to it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, all good.
Ready? All right, we caught up with Cody here in the pits with this beautiful Z behind me. How's practice been going so far?
It's been a little iffy. Fighting with grip today. I don't know what it is. I usually run Ironmans, which is a cheaper tire, but I mean, I'm just airing them down and just dumping the shocks as soft as I can, see what happens. But
what are you running today?
Ironmans right now, and then I got a mishmash of some other random tires, whatever I could get, scrubs, just here, and just trying to have fun and see how many battles we can get through.
Nice. That's the vibe of the kart comp. We've been talking to everybody out here in the pits, and everyone's just like, yeah, whatever, let's just send it. So is that your game plan today?
Pretty much. As long as I get through my first one, I'm going to be happy. So.
All right, well, we did look at the bracket earlier. Everyone's going to get a chance to battle, so there's no not qualifying. So it's a really fun vibe out here. We'll let you get back to changing tires. Good luck with your scrubs.
Thank you.
Thank you. Really easy. Wait, hold on. Gotta put my vest back on. It's
Gotta
part
stay
of it.
fluent,
Yeah, yep.
Consistency.
Exactly. And then I'm going to bother you for one of those guys. Does Monica have them?
This?
Yeah.
You gotta go find There he is. There's the
Young man wants to ride along with you. I said I don't.
No ride-alongs today.
Here we go. Ready? All right, we stopped the boss man over here. He's ready to shred. I can feel it in his bones. All of the IS have been doing great today. Are you stoked to get some laps in?
I am stoked to get some laps in. I did some practice. I felt really good, so I decided to stop. Last event, I broke in practice and qualifying, so I'm trying to skip that curse. Trying to make it to comp and get, into battles.
I remember that. It was heartbreaking. We saw him pull off right by the end. We were all like, no!
and then we left my car there for the rest of the event.
It was a decoration at that point.
Yeah.
But the cool thing here, and what I'm stoked on, is we've been talking to a bunch of drivers in the pits. Everybody's just like, we're just going to send it, have fun, it'll be a good time. Everybody out here today is going to get to battle. No one's going to get knocked out after qualifying. I'm stoked on that. It sort of captures the vibe of the car comp. Would you agree?
I would definitely agree, except for the vibes part. I am out for blood, especially Bobby McCarthy. I'm coming for you, Bobby.
We're going to have to go.
I'm coming for you, Bobby.
All right, let's go tell Bobby. I'm so upset I didn't put my costume on.
Dude, you should have.
I know.
So cute. Is the Doug Dimmadome one?
I could have done Doug. I was going to be the cone, though, too. I didn't want to be mistaken for a clipping point. Or maybe I do. You know, I've seen enough, honestly. But you look adorable.
Thank you.
Have you dusted anything yet?
My engine bay.
Good, good. It's important to keep the cars clean, all right? Talking to myself. We can't have ugly cars out here. They got to look good, too.
Exactly.
Are you coming next weekend?
Yeah.
It should be really fun if you guys are watching on the live stream later. Haunted Moves is next weekend through Club Loose on the other track. Should be a blast. I'll be there. I'll be driving for once in my life. So
Dress up this time.
yeah, I will. I'll be dressed up. I'm not telling you my costume yet. You'll have to find out.
I'm excited to see
Thank you. We found Velma. Okay, is that Shaggy? Okay. Well, we'll just pretend he's Shaggy from the waist up.
He's supposed to be Fred.
Where's Scooby?
Scooby? Yeah, Scooby never got his costume.
Unreal.
And
And I don't know if you guys know this, but the Mystery Machine is not orange.
it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, they got the tow truck. That can be the Mystery Machine. Truly a mystery.
Yeah.
I'm very glad they dressed up here. Halloween's next weekend. Everyone's in the spirit. Make sure you come out. We said this already, but Haunted Moves next weekend. Should be a great time with Club Loose over on the other side. We love drifting. Cool costume. Thank you so much. What is your favorite car out here in the pits?
Anthony's 240.
Yeah. Do you like V8s?
Yeah.
Me too. We're going to be best friends. You guys here, the driver is busy. How's the car been?
Hey, the car is running very great today. Guys, we're from Quebec.
We can tell.
9 hours 30. Yes, and we want to thank Just Engineering, my friend Justin, Quebec. Big angle, big style. We love that.
We love style.
Yes. My friend, Smoke Shop 420, Max LaBelle. Yes.
I wonder what they do there at Smoke Shop 420.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us all the way from Canada. We love our friends in the north joining us down here. Make sure you get out for a gambler too next year, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta.
All right. I'm taking that as a promise. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bobby, let's go. Bob, he's mid sandwich. I want to tell you that Chris's whole interview, he decided to talk smack. He said he's coming for your doors. Like, sights set straight on you.
He's going down.
100%.
Yeah, it's not even a question. Well, one, my door's already smashed in because of him spinning. Just saying.
Spinning.
Just saying.
So everyone out here, the vibe has been kind of chill. We're hanging out, da-da-da. Chris is like, not chill. No chill vibes. We're coming for Bobby. There's going to be blood.
I need a new steering wheel, so I need to take home first to get a steering wheel.
Okay.
And
Good goals.
I just got to smoke Chris anyway, so
Yeah.
it ain't chill.
And since we interrupted him on his lunch, make sure you guys visit the food trucks if you're out here today.
Hit
Grab
up
a snack.
Fatty's Fat Shack.
Fatty's Fat Shack. He's got a new truck. It's immaculate. It's good. The burgers look great. Thank you, Bob. We'll let you finish your lunch.
Here at FDF Race Shop, we race what we build. Everything you see here, we designed and tested to its limits, from the first sketch to the finished piece. Our goal is simple: to solve problems using our years of expertise. On the track or in the shop, our team can make it happen. FDF Race Shop is driver inspired and built to perform.
Welcome back to the Casino Royale here at beautiful Raceway Park. The competition is about to be underway in just a moment. We've got an interesting setup here. We have 4 drivers battling their way in for the final 2 spots in our top 32 bracket. We've got a ton of amazing drivers out here today, and we're going to get this bracket popped off in just a second. We're going to start with our first battle, which unfortunately is looking like it will be a bye run. One of our drivers, Panza, is out. I believe he's having mechanical issues, but I like to give him all the way to the last second to try to pull something out of a hat. But if not, Joaquim will be taking his bye run alone here as our first battle. We will keep you posted on the 2 battles of the 4 drivers to get in to our top 32. And from there, we'll head to the left side of our top 32 bracket out here at Casino Royale. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors out here today: Valino Tire, FDF Race Shop, Los Goonies for putting on the car show, and also a special thank you to all of the car show attendees here hanging out with us, enjoying some drifting. We're all car enthusiasts at heart, so we love to have them. Grip Royal Steering Wheels for supplying the trophies. Faction Motorsports, if you need anything done in the Northeast, go ahead and visit those guys. Raceway Park for being our lovely hosts out here today. And of course, East Coast Drift School for putting on the Casino Royale. If you guys want to get some laps in for drifting, you want to practice, shake down a car, you're curious about drifting and you want to take some laps without anyone watching, without any pressure, go ahead and hit up East Coast Drift School and get your track time sorted out today. All right, this is Joaquin Carvalho taking his bye run. Unfortunately, he did not qualify because he was having some car issues. So we let him have the bottom spot there, and it looks like he got lucky with a bye run here. Hopefully he can use this bye run to make sure the car is situated, because he will go up against Chris Knapp here in our first battle of top 32. Up on the line now, we have David Miller, who will lead, and Maxim Vigneault chasing him down. The winner of this bracket, the winner of this battle, will get the 31st spot in our top 32 bracket. The loser is packing it up and going home. David Miller looks settled as he enters into outer zone number 1. That purple Z looking good all the way through the zone. Little bobble there, but in the chase position, Maxim kind of fully losing it there. Uh-oh, announcer's curse. David Miller also kind of gripping up off the track. Maxim trying to finish this out, although that outer zone number 1 may have been a 0. It is worth noting that the sun has gone away here. The track temperatures are much cooler than they were before. So some things that may be affecting how these guys are driving out here. But we're going to send them back to the line. This time, let Maxim lead and David chase him down. Our grid workers are checking in with David just to be sure his car is okay and fit for competition. All right, so David Miller is taking his one and only Competition 5 timeout to see what's up with the car. So we're going to get that battle off the line there and allow him to have his 5 minutes while we run the first battle on the left side of our bracket, which is Chris Knapp and Joaquin Carvalho Jr. Chris Knapp qualifying first is going to be a really tough driver to knock out here. Let's see what Joaquin has in the chase position. Did look a little bit shaky in his bye run, but we'll see what he's got for us when we're back out here on the battle. All right, and in a strange turn of events, nobody's cars want to behave today. Hey, that's motorsports for you. And Joaquim is icing Chris Knapp because he is going to also take his competition 5-time out, which means we are going to move on to one of the Gundermans, which is Scott Gunderman, I believe, in the blue Z against Murphy in that gray liveried S13. All right, so while we give Joaquin his 5-minute timeout, Gunderman and Murphy are heading into the burnout box right now. Gunderman qualifying 16th will lead, and Murphy qualifying 17th will chase him down. All right, hopefully we see an actual battle here, the first real battle of our top 32 bracket. Gunderman in the lead, Murphy chasing him down. The lights are on, and away we go. Gunderman tossing it in there for that first outer zone. A little bit too hard, and he loops it in outer zone number 1. Good job by Murphy. Making sure to avoid that collision there, and he's going to try to finish off the rest of this course. All right, we're going to get them back to the line. Murphy this time will lead, and Gunderman will chase. Unfortunately, Scott Gunderman at a pretty heavy disadvantage from that spin in outer zone number 1. But again, this is drifting, and anything can and will happen. So let's go ahead and put our eyes on the track. The lights are out, and here we go for the second half of this battle. Murphy in the lead, floating it in there through outer zone number 1. Looks pretty darn settled as he exits that zone. This car is screaming around the course through outer zone number 2. Really well done there. Gunderman going just a little bit too deep in outer zone number 2 in the chase, trying to stick with Murphy in the lead as he comes around that inner clip, working his way out the outer zone number 4, across that inner clip and into outer zone number 5. Gunderman falling behind, straightening in the chase position. That's not going to bode well for as they cross the finish line. And that will do it. I'm going to wait on confirmation from our judges. And we'll make it official. Murphy gets the win. Murphy gets the win. Danny Murphy moving on to your top 16. All right, on the line now we have Nichols in the lead and another Gunderman. There is going to be a lot of that name said today. This is Leonard Gunderman, who is in the chase position in that white S14. Nichols qualifying 9th is in the lead, and Gunderman qualifying 24th is going to chase him down. All right, while we wait for our drone to change batteries here, a special thank you to all of our track workers, our grid workers, everyone who helps put this event on, and all the events here at Raceway Park. We could not do without you guys. You are appreciated. And a shout out to our media team for making you guys look cool on the internet. Make sure you share this live stream in all of our social media, and away we go for the first half of this battle. Nichols doing a great job coming around outer zone number 1, picking up speed into outer 2, but Gunderman is right there with them. Nichols just dipping a tire into that zone as they transition across the course for outer 2 and come around to that first inner clip. This part of the track is where they really need to pick up speed. You'll see a lot of the drivers pull angle out just a little bit to be able to extend that into the second inner clip. And Nichols just absolutely moving through that 5th outer zone. Snap transition around to grab that inner clip and across the line, and Gunderman right there with them. We're going to flip these drivers around and let Leonard Gunderman lead and Cody Nichols chase him down. All right, the lights are out, away we go. The chase car is allowed to jump the start. They just cannot impede the lead driver as they enter, and it looks to be a clean entry here. Leonard looking really smooth in that first outer zone. Cody Nichols right with him in the chase position. Leonard Gunderman going a little bit wide in outer zone number 2, allowing Cody to really stick it to his door as they come around that zone. Leonard looking smooth through that 3rd outer zone. Nichols right with him as they come around that 4th outer zone to the inner clip. Gunderman looking solid coming around outer zone number 5. Nichols right on his door as they come around the line. All right, and we will make it official. Nichols gets the win. Cody Nichols gets the win, and he will move on to our top 16. All right, we're backing it up a little bit to our first battle. Joaquim needed to call his competition 5 timeout, so he did. He's back to the line, looks like his machine is ready for competition, and he will be chasing our number 1 qualifier, Chris Knapp, on the line there in his IS. The lights are out, away they go for the supposed first battle of this top 32. Chris Knapp going nice and wide on entry. Joaquim right there with him, using Knapp's good line to get close to him in the chase position. Chris picking up speed, throwing on that angle to get to outer zone number 2. It's almost like he's driven this track before. Coming around to outer zone number 3. Extremely smooth, extremely fluid. Joaquim kind of going a little off course there in outer zone number 3. Chris picking up speed past 4. Big e-brake drag to get into that inner clip. Looking really fluid. This is why he's your number 1 qualifier here, ladies and gentlemen. Coming around the track to that final inner clip and across the line. If you guys are just joining us here in person or at home, We are working our way through the left side of our top 32 bracket. We've got a full 32 driver field. We actually had 34 drivers show out today. If you guys are curious about what the bracket is looking like, you can hop over to our social media or YouTube channel, Raceway Park's YouTube channel, to follow along the action live. You guys can see our bracket live update. You can join us in the chat, talk some smack, say what's up. Let us know who you think is doing the best out here today. Participate in the fun, really, because it's a good time in the live chat. I'll tell you that much. We are missing my lovely co-host, Mike Perez. He's down there at Clutch Kickers in the South, the deep South. Shout out to them down there at Clutch Kickers running their 4th round today. We miss him, and we'll have him back for next year, of course. All right, the lights are out. Away we go. This time, Joaquin is in the lead. Chris chasing him down. Joaquin looking pretty settled in the lead there as he comes around outer zone number 1. Seems like whatever needed to be fixed is fixed, and he's coming around there. Chris Knapp trying to reel him in the chase position. Nice and close as they exit outer zone number 2. Joaquin coming around, not quite as deep as we'd like to see him in outer 3, but doing an excellent job there around that inner clip and across outer 4. Cutting across the track, just a little bit shallow on that clip, seems to choke Chris up in the chase position, but they've got it back together as they come around for that final inner clip. Chris Knapp putting it right on him there across the line. Really well done there, guys. A great example of when your car's just not behaving, you need that competition 5 timeout, you take it, and that looked like some pretty darn good laps out of them. All right, and let's make it official. Chris Knapp gets the win. Chris Knapp gets the win, and he's moving on to our top 16. All right, up next on the line, we have Nick Delicious in the lead. And Tristan Chan chasing him down in that Corvette. Nick's nice smooth entry into outer zone number 1. Chen getting nice and close. Maybe a little bit of a mistake there getting into outer 1 as they come around to outer zone number 2. D'Alessio looking nice and clean in lead position, allowing Chen to really get close to him in that V8 car coming around outer zone number 3. Nick D'Alessio pulling an angle to get nice and quick through that turn of outer 4 around that inner clip and transition out to outer zone number 5. Chen diving up to his door, pulling a little bit of angle out. I might have even seen the windshield wiper on there for a second. Putting it on his door as they come around to that final inner clip and across the line. All right, toss some spaghetti meatballs in the chat if you want to see Nick D'Alessio get the win here. And we'll have to find a new emoji for the other Chen. This is not our Nate Chen that we're used to seeing. This is Tristan Chan in that black C6 Corvette. Looking great so far out here. This is the first time I've announced him for sure. Not sure if he's been to any of the other comps, but looking good, looking settled there in the chase. Let's see what he's got for us in the lead. Tristan Chan in the lead in that black C6 Corvette coming around the track. Looking smooth through outer zone number 1, and Nick right with him. Chan picking up some speed to get into outer zone number 2. Little left foot brake to settle that car down as he comes out of that zone and into outer 3. Nick is right there with him, almost on his door there as they come around that inner clip, extending that line out through outer zone number 4, taking out Chan, taking out that one inner clip there before outer zone number 5. Both of these cars are looking real settled as they come around. Whoa! Chan getting nice and close. Chan might have transitioned a little bit late to get around that inner clip. Nick D'Alessio right on his bumper as they came around, but avoided a collision. Excellent work there and across the line. All right, that was a really close battle there. Our judges are asking for a replay. So if you guys are curious to see the replay for yourselves, head over to Raceway Park's YouTube channel. If you're already watching, excellent job there as well. Check along with us there as we watch this replay. Judges trying to pick this apart. That always means it's a really close battle. So drop down in the chat who you think did it better, Nick D'Alessio or Tristan Chan in that black Corvette. As soon as our judges are done deliberating, we will let you guys know. And of course, our two drivers are sitting down there iced on the line, waiting for the deliberation. All right, and let's make it official. We see some spaghettis in the chat, and you guys are correct. Nick D'Alessio gets the win, moving on to your top 16. Excellent driving by Tristan Chan, if I do say so myself. And that's not just me being biased because I love a V8 car. All right, here is our last battle. They did have to take a competition 5 timeout in order to get back to the line. This is deciding who has the 31st spot. This is Maxim Vinot in the lead and David Miller chasing him down. You guys will not see this on the bracket since these drivers are having to battle their way in. If you guys remember, David Miller braking or having some car trouble. As I was saying earlier, I don't know if it's the announcer's curse or what, but we had almost the exact same situation here. Maxim spun and Miller having some car trouble, really struggling to get around the track in their first half of their battle, if you guys were not watching. And we just saw pretty much the exact same thing happen here, which is that Maxim spun and Miller just really struggling to get around the course, battling some car trouble there. So honestly, both of these runs are double zeros, so our judges are going to have a pretty tough time figuring out what's what. All right, and we are going to send those drivers one more time. Unfortunately, that was a double zero both times, so they will need to give us a clean run in order to judge. So we're going to go ahead and send them back if they need to change tires really quick, but we'll ask them to hurry back to the line so we can get our next battle going. All right, on the line now we have Bobby McCarthy in that S14 and Frank Leogrand in the white E30. Bobby qualifying 4th. Excellent job with the big Bob car. And then Leo Grand qualifying 29th. We'll chase him down. All right, the lights are out. Away we go. McCarthy in the lead. Leo Grand chasing him down. Bobby McCarthy doing an excellent job there. Announcer's curse, he was a little bit wide in outer zone number 1, but it looks like he's got it back under control coming into outer zone number 2. Leo Grand falling back just a little bit, but he catches up in outer zone number 2. Both these cars coming around the track to grab that outer zone number 3. The first inner clip kind of sets you up for outer zone 4. The drivers are going to pull angle in that center section of the track in order to make it out to that second inner clip. Bobby picking up speed coming around outer zone number 5 and transitioning around that inner clip and across the line. All right, let's get these guys back to the line, flip them around this time, let Leo Grand lead and McCarthy chase him down. All right, the lights are out. Away we go. Leo Grand in the lead. McCarthy chasing him down. Leo Grand in that E30, tossing it in there, looking smooth through outer zone number 1. Maybe leaving that zone just a little bit early there. Bobby right with him in the chase position. Leo Grand, again, really smooth, exactly where he should be in outer zone number 2. His great line allowing Bobby to really get close to him in the chase position. Leo Grand coming around nice on that inner clip, pulling that angle to grab the 4th outer zone and coming back around for the second inner clip. Bobby takes it with him as they come around to outer zone number 5. Leo Grand looking settled, not quite as deep in outer 5 as we'd like to see him, but really nice and tight on that inner clip and across the line. All right, and our judges have deliberated, and we do have a winner. Leo Grand gets the win. Leo Grand gets the win. Frank Leo Grand in that white E30 is moving on to your top 16. The judges, few errors by Bob on that SR car, unfortunately, is going to knock him out. And Leo Grand have the upset from 29th qualifier, knocking out your number 4 of Bobby McCarthy. All right, on the line now, we have Trevor Chernuka and another Gunderman. Just so many Gundermans out here today. We have Casey Gunderman in that red E36. Trevor Chernuka qualifying 13th is going to lead, and Casey Gunderman is going to chase him down. It's like a bingo. It's like a bingo match. You know, put a mark on your card if you see a Gunderman. Thank goodness it's not a drinking game, otherwise I don't know if we'd be able to judge still. All right, the lights are out. Away we go. Trevor Chernuka in the lead. Casey Gunderman chasing him down. Chernuka looks like he may have had a little bit of car trouble there, but Gunderman right with him as he comes around to outer zone number 2. Chernuka looks settled nice and deep in outer 2. Gunderman is his shadow as they exit out that zone and get into outer 3. This is the toughest part about the track, coming around that inner clip. Nicely done by Trevor, getting all the way out to outer zone number 4. Coming around that inner clip nice and wide and out here to outer zone number 5. Trevor's picking up speed. Casey trying to reel him in there as they transition around that final turn and across the line. Well done by both of these drivers. Let's flip him around and get him back to the line. This time, Gunderman will lead and Chernuka will chase him down. Here we go for the second half of this battle. Gunderman in the lead, Chernuka chasing him down. Gunderman with a little bit of a slow shift there, but he looks all right as he gets into outer zone number 1. Chernuka right with him there as they come out of that zone and transition around to outer zone number 2. Gunderman bringing a lot of speed into that zone, getting nice and deep. Chernuka sticks with him there around to outer zone number 3. Gunderman nicely done around that inner clip, keeping it really wide. A good amount of angle in outer zone number 4. Just giving that cone a kiss on the way around that inner clip and around to outer zone number 5. Excellent job here by both of these guys as they come around that final inner clip and across the line. This is going to be a tough one. We're going to wait and let our judges deliberate, and we'll let you know as soon as we have a winner. All right, and we do have a winner. Casey Gunderman in that Ready 36 gets the win. Casey Gunderman gets the win. He's moving on to your top 16. Up next on the line, we have the Battle of the Z's, Ruben Simmons and Steve Payne. Steve Payne, we talked to him earlier, the opposite of stoked. He was excited to get knocked out early so that he can watch the rest of the competition, which is an interesting strategy, Cotton. We're going to have to see how it works out for him this afternoon. Steve Payne, qualifying 21st, will chase, and Ruben Simmons, qualifying 12th, will lead. All right, away we go for the first half of this battle. Simmons doing a nice job in that Z coming around outer zone number 1. Looking settled. I believe these are both BQ cars. I'm glad I can't hear them all the way up in the tower, but that's just me personally. Looking really smooth in the lead by Simmons. Steve Payne doing a great job in the chase position as well. Maybe a little bit of a bobble coming around outer 3, but they're looking good as they come around that inner clip and out to outer 4. Steve Payne, nice dive up to the door right in front of that inner clip as Simmons comes around nice and wide through outer 5, transitioning across the track and grabbing that inner clip and across the line. I don't know, that was a pretty darn good battle. I'm not sure Steve is going to get his wish of getting knocked out early, but luckily we're going to go ahead and bring them back to the line and let Steve Payne lead and Simmons chase him down. The lights are out, away we go. Steve Payne in the lead. Ruben Simmons chasing him down. Battle of the Z's. We're going to hear a lot of Bumblebee sounds as they come around the track, outer zone number 1. Steve Payne looking really smooth, picking up speed as he comes around to outer zone number 2. Simmons right there with him in the chase position, doing a great job. Honestly, it looks like two of the same car. Payne pulled away just a little bit. Simmons falling back as they come around outer zone number 4. Steve Payne with an e-brake drag to get him around that inner clip that Simmons takes with him. I think the clip is still somewhere under that Z. Indeed it is, as they come around outer zone 5 through the second inner clip and across the line. Simmons spits out that inner clip. Our great track crew is going to grab that and put it back where it belongs. Simmons is just a bully to those clips, man. Go easy. What does he think? We have unlimited clip budgets out here? We're balling on a budget, guys. All right, our judges are going to go ahead and deliberate. We will let you guys know if they want a replay. Usually a hallmark of a very close battle will be we'll take a look at the replay for a bit. And as soon as we have a winner, I will let you know. All right, and as predicted, our judges are looking at the side-by-side replay. If you guys are curious about that side-by-side for yourself, you want to pass your own judgment, do a little backseat judging, head over to Raceway Park's YouTube channel so that you guys can take a look for yourselves. Feel free to drop your comments in the chat. Let me know what you're thinking. Tell me I talk weird, whatever you guys want to do, and we can jam it up in the live chat on YouTube. Make sure you show some love to the Raceway Park and East Coast Drift School socials. If you guys are curious about driving next year, whether it's at a gambler, at one of the Casino Royale competitions, or just grabbing a private day, get some drift practice in, head over to East Coast Drift School's Instagram and reserve yourself a spot today. It is a lot of fun. I promise you guys. And while our judges are looking at 2 350Zs do the exact same line around the track, we can also talk about the Casino Royale and how it's different from the other competitions that are held here at Raceway Park. Obviously, we have the gamblers. They're a load of fun. There is a few items the car needs in order to be able to compete in a gambler, including a spec tire as well as a cage. In the Casino Royale, a cage is not required. It's a great entry-level competition for somebody who maybe does a lot of fun driving and wants to see how they'll hold up in a competition. As long as your car passes our tech, you can go ahead and test it out here. Nothing really to hit, to be honest with you. A good track to practice in, and you can even get an East Coast Drift School rental and practice on this very track. All right, and we do have an official winner after some deliberation. Ruben Simmons gets the win. Ruben Simmons gets the win, but hey, it's good for Steve Payne. He gets to watch now. I know he was very excited about that, so good job, Steve. We love seeing you out here and competing, supporting us with the rest of your boys. Ruben Simmons is moving on to your top 16. In the meantime, we're going to check out our one more time battle. Now, if we'll remind you guys, this is a battle for the 31st spot in our competition. And these guys are both having just a little bit of trouble here getting around the course. Miller having some car trouble in that purple Z in the lead, and Maxim just unfortunately overcooking that car. Just a little slick, can't really keep it together as he's coming around the track. So unfortunately that will be a 0 for him. And we'll have to leave it up to our judges whether or not Miller in the purple Z is going to be able to put down a scored run here or not. For this battle in particular, I think anyone with a score that's not a 0 will be moving on to your 31st spot. But of course, I'm not a judge, so I'm going to leave it up to them, and I'll let you guys know when they have a decision. We will ask them to head back to the line, though, because we have one more, the second half of that battle, where we're going to let Maxim lead and Miller chase him down. Steve is all smiles, loser of our last battles. We saw him come around the back of the judges' tower. He's headed to grab some snacks, some refreshments, so that he can enjoy the rest of this competition. And in the meantime, we're going to see Maxim taking his first lead lap here. Unfortunately, it looks like just pushing through those front tires. Can't keep it together. Likely probably having some car trouble as well, as we see Miller making best friends with his rev limiter as he comes around here. Let's try to keep it together so we can go ahead and award the win and move him on to our top 32. All right, so the judges are going to award Miller the win there. He was able to get it around the track. A few errors he's really going to need to clean up when he goes up against our second place qualifier, Ibanez. But congratulations to him moving on. Unfortunately, the car trouble is going to knock Maxim out of this competition today. But hey, got to come out, got a bunch of laps, practicing. Excellent job there as well. And we'll move on to our next battle of the top 32. We should be getting Rizzo and Crissette to the line. Crissette is in a borrowed car. Crissette and Simmons are actually sharing, and if Crissette wins, they'll be going up against each other, so I'm very curious to see how they're going to settle that. It's a fun competition out here today, not super serious. Obviously, competition is serious, but we're trying to have some fun with it as well. So we'll let those guys warm up their tires and get them to the line to do their first battle. All right, away we go for the first half of this battle with Rizzo and Crissette. Rizzo is in the lead in that big body car. Colin Crissette in the borrowed Z coming around the track. Rizzo is looking really smooth. He does have a lot of car to be able to cover that zone, but still he's looking great exactly where that car needs to be. Coming around the course, picking up that speed through outer zone number 4. Across that inner clip flawlessly and around to outer zone number 5. He's pouring smoke as he comes around the last part of this track, just giving that inner clip a little kiss and across the line. Wow, that was an excellent lead run by Rizzo. That's going to be really hard to top from Crissette. Here we go for the second half of this battle. This time, Colin Crissette in that borrowed car in the lead, and Rizzo chasing him down. Looks like Rizzo gets tripped up a little bit by Colin as they enter, but seems to have it back together there in the chase position. Colin, the slower car in this situation, coming around, looking settled. Rizzo is directly with him as they come around. Hoping I'm hearing some backfires and not any tires popping there. Everybody looks to be all right. They did avoid that collision. Good job by both of these drivers as they come around. I'm going to give it up to those judges here and see if they want to dissect that incident on the track and let us know how they were going to proceed. The judges are going to take a closer look at that last run. If you guys are curious about what the judges are seeing, feel free to pull up Raceway Park's YouTube channel. We are currently live, and you can see the exact feed the judges are seeing from the drone, which is an excellent view. I mean, the top of the grandstands right here is a pretty darn good view as well, but it doesn't hurt to have a second vantage point, especially when you're judging different things on the track. So if you're curious, go ahead and pull up that live stream. Drop us a comment, say what's up, tell us who you think is going to win. Tell us we're blind, whatever you want to say. And we'll have fun there in the live chat today. We are on our last battle of the left side of the top 32 bracket. Once we have a decision on this battle, we'll hop over to the right side, and then we'll run those battles over there. We're moving pretty swiftly through this competition here today. We hope you guys will stick around for a podium ceremony directly afterwards, and we'll wrap up an excellent day of drifting here at the beautiful Raceway Park. Shout out to Herbie Media in the chat. What is up, my brother? How you doing? Love to see some fellow media guys in the chat supporting drifting. We're all nerds for drifting out here, so make sure you hop in there and say what's up to all the friends. All right, and after some deliberation, our judges are going to go ahead and send that battle one more time. So we're going to get to see Rizzo and Chrisette compete one more time. In the meantime, we're heading over to the right side of our bracket for our second place qualifier, Ibanez, who is going to see Miller, who battled his way into the top 32. All right, our drones are ready. Our judges are ready. The drivers better be ready because here they go. Your number 2 qualifier, Ibanez, in the lead. He brought the big boy car out here, and Miller is going to try to chase him down in that little Z. Ibanez looking really smooth as he comes through this course around to outer zone number 2. Miller dipping a tire in 2, trying to keep up. He's putting that Z through its paces. I can hear a lot of limiter from here. Softly, though, at least he does have a muffler on that car. Ibanez coming around, popping some flames around that inner clip, transitioning around to that final outer zone. And he's keeping it together as he comes around the course, across that final inner clip, and over the line. We're going to have a quick call to action to Mike Knapp, the man himself. Please report to the line. We need you to do battle out here. Mike Knapp, please report to the line. And just another friendly reminder to the left side of the bracket. If you are a driver on the left side of the bracket, we need you to head on over. We're trying to move pretty quickly through here, so let's be ready. And then we'll move on to our top 16. Second half of the battle is underway. Miller overcooking it a little bit on the exit of outer zone number 1. Ibanez does not seem phased at all as he comes through outer zone number 2. Miller looking pretty darn settled, just pushing a little bit wide through these zones. Shallow on outer zone at number 3 as they come around that inner clip to grab outer 4. Miller straightening up quite a bit, trying to grab that inner clip. Ibanez, excellent navigation in the chase position to stick with him through that error to get around outer zone number 5. Miller giving it all she's got as he comes around that inner clip and across the line. Alrighty, and we do have a winner. Calvin Ibanez gets the win. Ibanez gets the win, and he's moving on to your top 16. Up next on the line, we have Quan Lane in that red E36 and George Zagava in that blue E46. Battle of the BMWs heading up to the line. And I'll let you guys tell me, is that red? Is that purple? Is it maroon? Chartreuse, maybe? All right, here we go for the first half of this battle. Lane, qualifying 15th, is leading, and Zagava, qualifying 18th, is going to chase him down. Zagava with that RC car antenna shooting up into the sky. Got to get those good shots for the gram. Lane doing a great job navigating the course. Zagava snapping an angle behind him, coming around the track to grab outer zone number 4. Lane kind of straightening out just a little bit across that inner clip, trying to slow it down a bit as he comes around outer zone number 5. Zagava navigating around behind him as they come across that inner clip and over the line. The second half of the battle is underway. This time, Zagava in the lead and Lane chasing him down. Zagava pushing through outer zone number 1. I really am going to go out on a limb here and say these track conditions are changing. We saw these guys ripping during the jam session qualifying, and unfortunately, some of them experiencing some car trouble, setup trouble, not really being able to navigate the course, especially in that first outer zone there. So as long as Lane can finish off this course, I believe he will get the win, but I will defer to the judges on that and let you guys know when I have a decision. All right, and we will make it official. Unfortunately, that error by Zagava has Lane moving on to the top 16. Definitely not how you want to win, but Lane doing some great driving, and he'll make us proud moving on to the top 16. This is our one more time battle between Rizzo and Crissette. There was a little bit of an incident coming out of that first inner clip, so hopefully these guys can keep it clean. as they do battle. Rizzo will lead first, and Colin Crissette will chase him down in that borrowed car. Make sure you guys throw some croissants in the chat. I don't know what Rizzo's designated emoji is, but we can go ahead and give him one. Everyone's welcome to weigh in. I believe he is dressed as Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, so do with that information what you will. Rizzo goes ahead and takes off. Colin trying to stick with him in that Z, in the borrowed Z. Rizzo doing a great job in that big body car coming around to outer zone number 2. That's a lot of car to wheel around this track, but he's really been impressing us with his lead runs here. Absolutely pouring smoke as he comes around to outer 3. Right where he needs to be on that inner clip, coming around to outer zone number 4. Across that inner clip and into outer zone number 5. Rizzo just looks so comfortable in that car, really settled as he navigates around that last turn. Now, I'm not going to speculate, but hang on for a second while I speculate. Rizzo may have had a bit of an issue chasing that slower car and possibly got choked up there in the chase position. So let's see if these guys can keep it together. Colin Crissette in the borrowed car will now lead, and Rizzo is going to chase him down. Colin would like to know there is a ton of croissants in the chat right now. It's full of croissants. He's got a lot of fans out here. He's got a good emoji to him. Hopefully he can figure out that car for next year because he's had some really bad luck with his cars. All right, away we go. Colin Crissette in the lead. Anthony Rizzo chasing him down. Crissette doing a nice job. Not quite as deep as we like to see him in outer 1. Rizzo right there with him as they come around to outer 2. Colin fully planted in that zone. Rizzo directly behind him there in the chase position. Here's where it all went down, guys. Let's keep it together. And they do. Coming around to outer zone number 4. Rizzo is right with him as they come around that inner clip. Colin pushing wide. Too wide. He spins out, and that is going to be it. And we're going to make it official from the judges. Rizzo gets the win and moves on. Some great driving by Colin. Unfortunately, just could not keep it together in that borrowed car. Props for him for putting on a show. But he will get knocked out. And Rizzo, fantastic driving. He's going to move on to your top 16. All right, here we go for this next battle. We have Donahue in the lead and Tamayo in the chase. Unfortunately, something is up with that Mustang. Donahue continuing on. Tamayo also trying to keep it together, but unfortunately that will be a 0 for his chase position. All right, let's get these guys back to the line. This time Tamayo will lead and Donahue will chase him down. Unfortunately, Tamayo at a pretty big disadvantage here, but I always say anything can happen in drifting. and it usually does. Oh no. All right, away we go for the second half of this battle. Tamayo in the lead, Donahue chasing him down. Sorry for the delay in announcing, guys. There's a cloud up here, and he's causing chaos. Very cute, though. All right, Tamayo coming around the course, trying to make up for that error in the previous run. Donahue looking good in the chase position, looking settled, doing what he needs to do. Tamayo manages to keep it straight, keep it on the track all the way across the line, and Donahue doing a great job in the chase position. But it will not be enough. Donahue gets the win and moves on. Donahue in that E46 gets the win and moves on. Great driving by Tamayo, but that error there in the chase position is going to come back to bite him. But hey, that's drifting. Up next, heading to the line, is Mike Knapp. And David Dombeck. David Dombeck in that white E36. And Mike Knapp in that black S13. Knapp qualifying 7th will lead, and Dombeck qualifying 26th will chase him down. All right, the lights are out. Away we go. Knapp in the lead. Dombeck chasing him down. Knapp looks like he missed a shift there going into outer zone number 1, but looks to be settled now. Didn't affect Dombeck too much in the chase position. Knapp's car is deceptively quick, is how I would describe it. And we're seeing that speed as he comes through the course. Knapp doing an excellent job navigating around. Really well done on outer zone number 4. That's a tough zone to have an angle in, and he does. A great job in outer zone number 5, too. It's almost like he's driven this track before, guys, as he comes around to that inner clip and across the line. Here we go for the second half of this battle. Dombeck in the lead. Knapp chasing him down. Dombeck looks like at least 1, maybe 2 tires off in outer zone number 1. Knapp right there with him as they come around to outer zone number 2. Dombeck looks really settled, nice and deep in that second outer zone. Excellent job there coming around outer zone number 3 to that inner clip. Mike Knapp right there with him as they come around. Dombeck straightening out, reinitiating. Just not really on the line there for the center section of that course. I may have cursed him there with my good job, but seems like he's got it back together as they come around that inner clip and across the line. All right, since there was multiple incidents on those battles, we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at the replay. Just want to make sure the judges saw everything there was to see. And honestly, it's pretty challenging announcing up here today. We have one of the cutest dogs I've ever seen. Looks like a sentient rain cloud just chilling up here, snacking on my bracket. So, you know, it's a little, I can rise to the challenge. She is very soft and cute, and she's trying to eat a fork. So, if anyone's curious about this cloud, she's up in the judges' tower. We actually have a fourth judge today. Her name is Sammy, and she is a cute little cloud. All right, and let's make it official. Mike Knapp gets the win. Mike Knapp gets the win. Moving on to our top 16. Into our next battle. This is Riccardi and Poplawski. Riccardi is in the lead, qualifying third, and Poplawski qualifying 30th is going to chase him down. Riccardi doing a great job in that rating 30, coming around the track, just looking super settled with his RC car antenna in the sky. Poplawski doing a great job in the chase position, sick and close. We're hearing him use that rev limiter as he comes around the course to outer zone number 5. Hey, if it's there, you might as well use it, right? Taking the cone out, on his way around, and finishing it off. Paging Dr. Silva. Paging Dr. Silva. Get your butt down to grid, please. Please and thank you. And here we go for the second half of this battle. Poplawski in the lead and Riccardi chasing him down. My goodness, Riccardi charging against the door of Poplawski. I don't believe there was any contact, but that is an aggressive chase coming through the center section. He's out for blood. He's trying to get one of those steering wheel trophies as they come around the final interclip and across the line. All right, and that aggression has paid off. Riccardi gets the win. Riccardi gets the win and is moving on to your top 16. On the line now, we have Fry and Santos. Fry qualifying 14th will lead, and Santos qualifying at 19th will chase him down. All right, the lights are out and away we go. Fry in the lead, coming around nice and quick through outer zone number 1. Santos trying to keep with him as they come around to outer zone number 2. Worth noting, Fry is on crutches. He's got one good leg, but he seems to be using that good leg. He does miss outer zone number 4 as he comes across this course. Santos trying to stick with him around outer zone number 5. And it looks like they do make it around the course and across the line. I just had to fight a cloud off for my microphone just then. She's got a promising future in announcing. She really wanted a piece of that. All right, here we go. This time, Santos is on the line in the lead, and Fry will chase him down. Santos, he's moving too through outer zone number 1, bringing a lot of speed into that corner. Fry trying to reel him in as they come around to outer zone number 2. Santos going a little bit wide there, but manages to keep it together as he comes around the track. Santos doing a great job coming through. Nice angle through outer zone number 4. Really pouring on the speed, coming around a little bit off of that zone, and Fry tries to catch up to him and kind of cuts the line there in order to get close to him. A little bit of a sacrifice. Our judges are going to want to take a closer look at that while they're deliberating out here. All right, and Sean Fry gets the win. Sean Fry gets the win, and he's moving on to your top 16. All right, on the line now, we have Kyle Bussey. And in the chase position, we have a Stephen Kadir. Bussey qualifying 11th will lead, and Kadir qualifying 22nd is going to chase him down. All right, Bussey takes off in that red Z coming around, really giving it the business through outer zone number 1. Lots of angle, exactly where he should be. And Kadir is right with him, Z on Z violence as they come around. A little bit of a bobble in the chase position, but seems like he's got it back together. He seems like he's kind of fighting the car there, unfortunately, coming around. Bussey's got it together, doing a great job with outer zone number 4. Coming across that inner clip and around to outer zone number 5. Kadir is really fighting his car in the chase position. Looks like he's having a little bit of mechanical trying to keep up with him there. Unfortunately, those errors in the chase are going to put him at quite a disadvantage. But again, anything can happen in drifting, and often it does. So we're going to get them back to the line, let Kadir lead, and Bussey chase.
Chew that out.
And if you guys want to see me fight a dog for my microphone, you can just come up to the judges tower, get a good look for yourself. She's very cute. Honestly, I might let her win and just continue to announce this for me. Raceway Park, you can make the check out to Sammy the Cloud Dog. Maybe we can get the drone up here and view this cute doggo. All right, our judges are ready. Our drone is ready. Lights are out, and away we go. This time, Kadir is in the lead, and Bussy is chasing him down. Let's see if Kadir can keep that car together through this lead run. So far, so good as they come around outer zone number 1. Bussy does not seem phased in the chase position. Kadir goes wide, at least one tire off there in outer 2, but he's got it back on track as they come around to 3. Bussy really using that to his advantage, putting it on his door as they come around to outer zone number 4. Bussy is his shadow. He might as well be welded to the side of that car coming around outer zone number 5. Excellent job here. Great lead by Kadir and an excellent chase by Bussy. Really well done. Throw those buses in the chat for your boy. Well done there. I'm going to leave it up to our judges. I'll let you know as soon as we have a winner. All right, and let's make it official. Kyle Bussy gets the win. Bussy gets the win, and he's moving on to our top 16. We have one more battle in the top 32 before we move straight on to our top 16. No breaks, no quit for us here in the Judges Tower because we're moving through this competition. We have Phil, the Dent Guy Silva, qualifying 6th in the lead, and yet another Gunderman. We're flush with Gundermans. We have too many Gundermans to even use. If you guys are curious about where we're at in the bracket, head over to Raceway Park's YouTube channel, pull that bracket up, and you guys can check out where we're at this current point in time. Make sure you share that, let everyone know you're out here watching some drifting on this beautiful Saturday, and let us know who you think is going to win in this next battle between Phil Silva and Tyler Gunderman. It's a Gunderman. All right, here we go. Phil Silva coming around that first outer zone. Gunderman in the chase position. Phil picking up speed as he gets to outer zone number 2, but Gunderman is right with him around that zone. Looking good in that E36 in the chase position. Phil pouring smoke coming around to outer zone number 3. Phil pulling a bit of angle in order to grab that outer zone number 4. Gunderman falling back just a little bit in the chase position and then coming around to that intercept and across the line. Excellent job by both of these drivers, and we have a drone's eye view of the cutest dog ever up here in the tower. Hello guys, you can get an up-close personal look at our judges up here doing God's work, watching the TVs. I'm watching the dog and the microphone. So we have a lot on our plate up here today, but hey, it's good. We have our very own therapy dog who is just heck bent on eating my phone and iPad. And for those of you asking about the bracket in the chat, if you scrub back, the bracket is posted in the live stream. Here we go for the second half of this battle. Gunderman in the lead, Silva chasing him down. Gunderman doing a great job, looking smooth as he comes through outer zone number 2, just dipping a tire right on the edge. But Phil is right there with him in the chase position as they come around the track. Gunderman pulling an angle in order to grab outer zone number 4. Phil right with him as they come around to outer zone number 5. Checking up to his door through that zone. Let's see if he can keep it together through the transition, around that final interclip and across the line. And there you have it. All right, and we do have a winner for that last battle. Phil Silva gets the win. Phil Silva gets the win, narrowly knocking out Gunderman in order to move on to the top 16. And for those of you curious about the bracket, we'll be putting that up on the live stream periodically when we're not running, so you guys can keep along with that. But we're moving on to our next battle here. Your number one qualifier, Chris Knapp, up against Murphy. Knapp in the lead, Murphy chasing him down in that S13. Knapp looking absolutely settled. He's probably got the most laps on this track, so he should be your number one qualifier as they come around that first outer zone, transitioning through outer zone number 2. Murphy is right there with Knapp as they come around to outer zone number 3 and across the track to grab that inner clip. Knapp doing a great job, smooth and settled. And you know, we say you cannot have a good chase without a good lead. Murphy right with him as they come around the outer zone. That final inner clip, my bad, and across the line. Both the drivers have their hands out the windows. They are stoked on that run. We're stoked on it too. We'll get him back to the line so we can see it one more time. This time, Murphy is going to lead, and Knapp is going to chase him down. Away we go for the second half of this battle. Murphy in the lead, Knapp chasing him down. Oh no! Yeah! Murphy is going to have to keep it together for the second half of this lap. So far so good as he comes around outer zone number 2. A little bit wide on that inner clip, but he manages to save it coming through that outer zone number 4, across that inner clip. Chris Knapp back in the battle as they come around outer zone number 5, through that second inner clip and across the line. Oh my gosh. We're getting a little bit of a treat here from the organizer of this event. He's letting her eat there. He knows he messed up. He knows he probably lost that battle, so he's giving us a bit of a show here through the center section. The people appreciate it. Thank you for sacrificing your tires in the name of drifting. And we will make it official. Murphy gets the win. Murphy is moving on to your top 8. Unfortunately, we hate to see a driver go out like that. We like to see a straight-up battle, but that's just drifting, folks. And let's move on to our next drivers. Rizzo, report for duty, down on the line. Rizzo, let's get your butt down here. Thank you so much. And while we're at it, we have our next battle on the line, D'Alessio and Nichols. D'Alessio qualifying 8th is in the lead, and Nichols chasing him down. D'Alessio, the king is smooth out here, really has a handle on that car, looking good through the first and second outer zones. That's pretty much exactly where you want your car to be at. And because he's got that car so dialed, Nichols is doing pretty darn good in the chase. A little bit of a hiccup there exiting that second outer zone, but he looks like he's back on track through the third and fourth. Nick absolutely settled coming through that center section, really floating it through that inner clip, exactly what the judges want to see. Excellent job through outer zone number 5, around that inner clip, just booping it over and across the line. Unfortunately, I think that error in the chase position, it may be held against Nichols, but it's not over till it's over. We will send them back to the line, let Nichols lead, and D'Alessio chase him down. go for the second half of this battle. Nichols in the lead, D'Alessio chasing him down. Nichols doing a great job with outer zone number 1, looking nice and smooth, allowing D'Alessio to get right up with him as they come through outer zone number 2. Nichols not quite as deep as we'd like to see him in that zone. D'Alessio sticking with him right in that smoke line as they come around outer zone number 3. Across that inner clip, out to outer zone number 4. Nichols pulling angle so he can get out to that inner clip. D'Alessio really floating it right back next to him. Excellent job through that zone. Nichols looking absolutely settled around that inner clip and across the line. What an excellent battle here between both of these drivers. Man, I do not want to be a judge right now. And sure enough, I can feel it in my bones when it's a close battle, because as soon as we're done, our judges are asking for a replay, and they are going to check out that replay. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but if you guys want to check it out too, head over to Raceway Park's YouTube channel, pull up that live stream, tell me what's up in the chat, go ahead and check out exactly what our judges are looking at, and let us know what you think in the chat below. And in the meantime, we can go ahead and thank our sponsors, Valino Tire, FDF Race Shop, Los Goonies for putting on an excellent car show out here today. Some gorgeous cars in attendance. We do appreciate our car show attendees for hanging out with us, chilling, supporting drifting, motorsports, supporting motorsports. We love to see it. Of course, Grip Royale for supplying the trophies we're going to get in the trophy ceremony later on today. Some excellent steering wheels from them. Faction Motorsports, if you guys need parts, service, alignments, go ahead and hit up our guys in the Northeast. Raceway Park for putting on this event here, hosting us, and of course, East Coast Drift School. If you want to get those laps in, become a better driver, talk about it, and be about it, go ahead and hit up East Coast Drift School and get your track sessions in. And we have a winner. Nick Delicious. Moving on to our top 8 is Nick D'Alessio. Excellent driving by Nichols as well. Nick D'Alessio moving on to your top 8. All right, our next battle is well underway. We have Leo Grand and Gunderman. Gunderman qualifying 20th in the lead in that E36. And Leo Grand qualifying 29th is chasing him down in that white E30. So far, so good as they come around the track and across the line. Here we go for the second half of this battle. Leo Grand in the lead. Gunderman chasing him down. This is Casey Gunderman in that red E36. Leo Grand doing a nice job looking settled here as he crosses across the track. E-brake drag to get him into our zone number 2. Gunderman sticking right with him. He is the last Gunderman in competition. He's got the power of 1,000 Gundermans behind him in that chase position as he comes around. Leo Grand straightening out just a little tiny bit, and Gunderman pulling e-brake, going off course just a little to stick behind him there as they come around outer zone number 5 and across inner clip and across the line. That's a tough one. I think there was a little bit of an incident going in to that second inner clip there. Leo Grand kind of straightening up just a little. Gunderman going 3 tires off to stick with him. So our judges are going to probably want to take a look at that. All right, we've got our side-by-side replay up on the judges' screens. They're taking a look at both of these battles, especially that little hiccup there toward the center section of the track. And this is the final Gunderman in competition. We started out with 4. We're down to 1. So will he move on to your top 8, or will he be packing it up on the trailer with the rest of the Gunderman clan? Stay tuned to find out. And we do have a winner. Casey Gunderman gets the win. Casey Gunderman gets the win. He's moving on to your top 8, the final Gunderman in competition. He'll have his whole team behind him as he goes up against the next driver in competition. Still to be decided. We have Simmons and Rizzo. Rizzo in the lead, qualifying 5th. Simmons trying to chase him down. Rizzo doing a great job. I'll keep saying it. His leads are buttery smooth in that big body car as he comes around outer zone number 2. Just pouring smoke. Simmons navigating through the smoke behind him. Doing a great job through that inner clip. Rizzo picking up speed. Giving that car the beans as they come around that second inner clip. Simmons knocking it down as they come around outer zone number 5. Sticking right with him though in the chase position as they come around that final inner clip. Giving it a little kiss and across the line. Excellent job here by both of these drivers. Here we go for the second half of this battle. Simmons in the lead. Rizzo chasing him down. Rizzo already just so close on entry. Excellent job there. Simmons really smooth in the lead. Not fazed by that big old car knocking on his door as they come around outer zone number 2. Simmons, excellent job exiting that zone. Rizzo right with him, popping flames as he sticks right to his door. Coming around that first inner clip and out to outer zone number 4. That is the most difficult part of the track. They're extending through that wide sort of off-kilter sweeper. Around to outer zone number 5, Simmons is planted, but Rizzo is right there knocking on his door as they come around, taking that inner clip with him and across the line. Man, I smell a replay here, boys. All right, and the replay is not needed. Rizzo gets the win. Rizzo gets the win. He's moving on to the top 8, and he is stoked about it. The left side of our top 8 is locked in. Murphy, D'Alessio, Gunderman, and Rizzo. The right side of the bracket is about to be locked in. If you guys are curious, head on over to the live stream, pull that up, and you'll see where we're at in the bracket. You can always scrub back just a little bit to find that spot. But we are moving on to our right side. This is Ibanez and Lane. Ibanez is your second place qualifier. Lane qualifying 15th is going to chase first in that E36. Our judges are ready. Our drone might be changing batteries. And then we'll go ahead and get this underway. Lane chasing him down. Ibanez looking settled all day. Excellent job through outer zone number 1. Lane just sticking with him as they come around to outer zone number 2. Ibanez really smooth there through 2. Lane is on his door as they exit that clip to grab outer zone number 4. Ibanez moving through the course to grab outer zone number 5. Lane is sticking with him through all of this, doing a great job in the chase position around that final corner, grabbing an inner clip and across the line. Second half of this battle is underway. Lane in the lead, Ibanez chasing him down. Lane entering nice and smooth. Ibanez taking that opportunity to put it in his driver's seat. Popping flames as they come around to outer zone number 2. That's a lot of car to be able to chase that closely. Really well done there in the chase position. You can't have a good chase without a good lead, which Lane is giving to us right now as they come around that inner clip out to grab outer zone number 4. Across the track, still very smooth. Ibanez jumping up to Lane's door as they come around outer zone number 5. This is where they're putting on a show, coming around that inner clip and across the line. All right, and we'll make it official. Ibanez gets the win. Ibanez gets the win. Excellent driving all day. Great job by Lane. He is knocked out, and Ibanez is moving on to your top 8. Moving on to our next battle. This is Riccardi in the lead. My bad, this is Donahue and Knapp. This is Knapp in the lead and Donahue chasing him down. Got a little my wires crossed there for a second. Knapp looking nice and smooth in the lead position. Donahue doing a great job behind him. These guys qualified really closely. Knapp qualified 7th, Donahue qualified 10th. Knapp putting a little bit of space on Donahue in the second half of this course. Still looking incredibly smooth as they come around to that inner clip and across the line. All right, here we go. This time Donahue is in the lead. Knapp is chasing him down. Donahue nice and smooth in outer zone number 1. Looking really settled, allowing Knapp to really put it on his door as they come out of that zone and into outer zone number 2. Donahue doing a great job fully filling that zone as well as they come across the track to grab outer zone number 3. Knapp diving up to his door as they come around that inner clip. Really well done in the chase position. Knapp maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself as he comes through that inner clip and across the outer zone number 5. That mistake may cost him as they come around to grab that inner clip and across the line. We've got a replay up on the screen now. Just checking out those runs a little bit closer, see what went down here in that center section right in front of that second inner clip. As soon as we have a winner, we will let you guys know. After this, we only have 2 more battles in our top 16 before we move on to our top 8. We are moving through competition today. Excellent job by all these drivers. Really throwing it down, keeping it clean out there. Our track workers, great job at keeping that track clear, picking up all those cones. And of course, shout out to our media. Without them, you guys would not look cool on the internet. Okay, so make sure you're supporting your media where you can. Share them, repost them, throw them a couple bucks when you need to. We love our media team, and thank you guys so much. Of course, our lovely drone team coming out here today, and our live stream team for putting on our live stream. Thank you guys so much. I feel like the live stream really makes a competition. That way, everyone can enjoy it, even if you don't come out in person. All right, and let's make it official. Mike Knapp gets the win. Mike Knapp gets the win. He's moving on to your top 8. Here we go, straight into our next battle. Sean Frey and Mike Riccardi. Riccardi in the lead. Frey chasing him down. Riccardi moving in that little E30. Frey not having too hard of a time keeping up with him there. I believe that is a KA still in that 240, which is wild news. Riccardi doing a great job. He's pouring smoke coming around the track, grabbing outer zone number 4 and a whole lot of limiter as he shoots across the track to get outer zone number 5. Frey checking up just a little bit to stay behind him, and they come around that inner clip and across the line. Paging Nick Delicious to the line. Paging Dr. Delicious to the line. We need you down here. If you guys are any part of our left side of our bracket, please head down for your top 8. We are moving through competition. Let's get into the second half of this battle. Frey in the lead, Riccardi chasing him down. Frey doing a great job getting in outer zone number 1, looking smooth and settled. That's exactly what our judges want to see. Riccardi is right with him in the chase position, really letting the car have it. There's no mechanical sympathy there. Oh no. Announcer's curse. Something went down with the car. I don't know if it shut off or what, but he pulled out a drift in the chase position. Frey just looking to finish this lap as best as he can. All right, and we will make it official. Frey gets the win. Frey gets the win. Unfortunately, that means Riccardi is knocked out, and I do mean unfortunately because you hate to see a driver get knocked out because of a mechanical. You want to see them really do head-to-head battles, so he will be out for the remainder of today. And Frey, excellent driving. He will move on to the top 8. Heading to the line is our final battle of the top 16. Guys, this is moving so quickly. I have whiplash from how fast this comp is moving. We've got Kyle Bussey and Phil Silva. Phil Silva qualifying 6th is going to lead, and Kyle Bussey is going to try to put a dent or two in Phil's door in the chase position. After this, we are going to move on to the left side of our bracket, get straight into the top 8. So we will need Murphy, D'Alessio, Casey Gunderman, and Anthony Rizzo to the line. All right, the lights are out. Away we go. Phil Silva in the lead. Kyle Bussey chasing him down. Coming around outer zone number 1. Phil finishing pretty high here last time is showing us why that is. In the lead position, Kyle Bussey looking to knock out Phil the dent guy. In the chase position, Kyle is right there with Phil. Coming around outer zone number 3 to that inner clip. Really well done. Phil looking smooth. Kyle right on him. Phil really using all that horsepower in the Corvette to pick up some speed, but Kyle sticks with him in the chase position around outer zone number 5 and across the line. Kyle's windshield wipers are on. Just in case, I guess. Kyle, do you know about some rain we don't know about, buddy? The second half of this battle is underway. Kyle Bussey in the lead. Phil the dent guy chasing him down. Kyle Bussey looking really smooth. Not quite as deep as he should be in outer zone number 1. Picking up speed as he comes around to outer zone number 2. A little bit deeper in that zone. That's right where we'd like him as he comes around to outer zone number 3. Really well done here by both of these drivers coming across that inner clip. Kyle Bussey on an excellent lead line. Phil trying to get close to him there across that inner clip into outer zone number 5. Kyle just very smooth and consistent. Phil using that to get right next to him as they come around that inner clip and across the line. Our judges are taking a look at the replay before they decide on a winner. If you guys are curious at what they're seeing, go ahead and pull up that live stream, Raceway Park's YouTube channel. We can take a quick second to thank all of our sponsors out here that are running along the bottom of the screen. Valino Tire, FDF Race Shop, Los Goonies, Grip Royal, Faction Motorsports, of course, the beautiful Raceway Park, and East Coast Drift School. We couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much. Make sure you head over to their socials and show them some love. And we do have a winner out here. Phil Silva gets the win. Phil Silva gets the win, and he's moving on to the top 8. Go straight into the first battle of the top 8. Nick D'Alessio in the lead. Danny Murphy chasing him down. D'Alessio doing his signature line through there. Really well done through 1 and into 2. Danny Murphy using that in order to get close to D'Alessio. Excellent job in the chase position by Murphy. Really letting it eat down there, right exactly where it needs to be in that pocket. Right with his front tire about at the door of Nick D'Alessio. Coming across the track, taking out that inner clip with him. Coming around outer zone number 5, Nick landed right where he needs to be in the zones, and Danny Murphy right on his door, using Nick as a choke point. Excellent, excellent job here by both of these drivers. All right, our judges are ready. Our cars are underway. Here we go for the second half of this battle. Danny Murphy in the lead. Nick D'Alessio chasing him down. Danny Murphy really letting her eat through outer zone number 1. That car is screaming across the track as it comes around to outer zone number 2. Nick D'Alessio sticking right with him in the chase position. Really well done there, getting exactly where he needs to be. Coming around that inner clip, Danny Murphy really picking up speed. Coming through outer zone number 4, around that inner clip and around to outer zone number 5. Nick D'Alessio diving up to his door as they come through outer zone number 5 and around for that final inner clip and across the line. I have a feeling we're gonna need to see a replay on that one, but replay. All right, we are now paging the right side of the bracket. Ibanez, Knapp, Frey, and Silva start heading down. Your battles are going to be coming up quick. We are moving through this competition here today. Our judges are taking a look at the replay between D'Alessio and Murphy to see who is moving on to the final 4. Our judges are still deliberating here. Checking out a side-by-side replay. If you want to see what they see, whip up that YouTube channel. Go ahead and check out the live stream. Say what's up. While we're in here, we can say what up to Kielbasa Kev. He's been out here as a driver and as a judge. We love our Kielbasa Kev. Hopefully he comes down and drives with us next weekend. Speaking of which, if you guys are interested, there is an event next weekend at Club Loose on the road course side here at Raceway Park. Come on out as a spectator, driver, just have some fun with us out here. Halloween themed event should be a good one. No competition, just fun all night Friday night and all day Saturday. All right, and we do have a decision, a split decision at that. Murphy gets the win. Murphy gets the win and is moving on to the top 8. That was a close one. Certainly some excellent driving by Nick Delicious himself. Go ahead and throw some spaghettis in the chat for the boy. And we have to come up with maybe Murphy gets a 4-leaf clover. Is that a little racist? Because I'm assuming he's Irish given the last name, but you guys tell me. And in the meantime, we've got our next battle on the line getting iced out here. Rizzo in the lead. Casey Gunderman chasing him down. Rizzo has been driving great all day. Super smooth, excellent leads. Let's see what he's got for us. And Gunderman in the chase. Absolutely cooking it to keep up with Rizzo in that big body car. Coming around outer zone number 2. Rizzo's pouring on the angle. I bet he's been practicing out here with East Coast Drift School because he's just got this course dialed in that car. We normally see him out here in an S13, but man, I venture to say he might be even better here in this lead car. Gunderman, no slouch in the chase position, keeping up with him. He's got the whole Gunderman name riding on this one. Don't let us down here, buddy. Excellent job here by both these drivers. Let's flip them around and let Gunderman lead and Rizzo chase him down. Here we go for the second half of this battle. Gunderman in the lead. Rizzo chasing him down. Gunderman off to a great start here through outer zone number 1. Really smooth. Rizzo directly next to him coming into outer zone number 2. Really well done here in the lead by Gunderman, allowing Rizzo a super close chase through that zone. Excellent job getting through outer zone number 3 as well. Coming around, kissing that inner clip. Nicely done by Gunderman in the lead. Really putting the angle on in that zone that's tough to have angle in. Gunderman coming around to outer zone number 5. Again, really well done there, but Rizzo is right there knocking on the door in the chase position. And from the right-hand drive car, he really can knock on that door. Good job avoiding the tree at the end there, boys. This one's going to be a tough one. We're going to need a replay here up to just watch this side by side. We're going to be watching a lot more replays out here as we get further into the competition. We are well into the top 8 here. Already have one driver locked into our final 4, and we're about to decide the rest. Speaking of which, I see Calvin down there. We need Mike Knapp as well as Sean Fry and Phil Silva. During practice, we got treated to some nice sunshine out here on this beautiful fall day. The cloud cover definitely rolled in for the competition, sort of changing up the track conditions. Had a little bit of trouble with the cars in the first half of the competition. And we're going to be looking at a cloudy sunset here as we approach the end of the competition here today. We've got one driver locked in. And give it up to our next driver locked in for our final four. Casey Gunderman gets the win. Casey Gunderman gets the win, knocking out Anthony Rizzo. Excellent driving there by Gunderman. He's going to go see Danny Murphy in the final four. Make sure you guys give it up for Rizzo as he comes by the stands. Definitely stoked on that run. Excellent driving out here today. Really making us proud in that car. And up next, warming their tires in the burnout box, we have Calvin Ibanez and Mike Knapp. Ibanez qualifying second is going to lead, and Mike Knapp qualifying seventh is going to chase him down. After this, we only have one more battle in our top 8 before we move on to our final 4. Here we go, underway for the first half of this battle. Ibanez looking solid there in the lead position. Excellent job here coming around to grab that 4th outer zone, inner clip, and across to the 5th outer zone. Mike Knapp just right with him in the chase position, looking absolutely solid. Both of these drivers putting on a great show as they cross the line. For the second half of this battle, Mike Knapp in the lead. Ibanez chasing him down. Mike Knapp looking set there for outer zone number 1. Ibanez right with him as they come around the track for outer zone number 2. Mike Knapp really smoothing that lead, leaving that zone just a little bit early. Ibanez looking great in the chase position, not phased at all, putting it on his door as they come across that inner clip and into outer zone number 3. Mike Knapp looking extremely good coming in outer zone number 5. Ibanez is his shadow, even though there is no sun, coming around that final inner clip and across the line. And let's make it official. Calvin Ibanez gets the win. Calvin Ibanez gets the win, knocking out the boss man, Mike Knapp, and heading into your final 4. In the burnout box now, we have Phil Silva and Sean Fry. Silva qualifying 6th will lead, and Fry qualifying 14th will chase him down. Here we go for the final battle in our top 8. Phil Silva in the lead. Sean Frey chasing him down with one leg. Phil Silva looking settled in outer zone number 1. Sean Frey right with him there in that little KA that could. Phil Silva doing a great job leaving outer zone 2 just a little bit early, if we're being honest there. Not phasing Fry in the chase position. Phil Silva doing a great job grabbing outer zone number 4, shooting across the track, putting a little bit of distance between him and Frey, but Frey is right back with him as they come around outer zone number 5 and across the line. I would have liked to see Phil just a little bit deeper in outer zone number 5, but excellent job there in the lead. And nicely done in the chase position by Frey, sticking with that Corvette. The second half of the battle is underway. Frey in the lead, Silva chasing him down. Frey putting a little bit of a gap on Silva as they come through outer zone number 1. He's got a tire just a little bit off course, but exactly where he needs to be, a little deep in that zone. Deep in outer zone number 2 as well. Really well done with his lead line, allowing Phil to get close to him in outer zone number 3. Coming across the track, grabbing that inner clip. A little bit off of outer zone number 4. Phil right there with him as they cross the track to grab outer zone number 5. Frey looking absolutely settled as he comes around to get past that inner clip and across the line. Our judges are taking a look at the replay here, debating our final battle of the top 8 between Sean Fry and Phil Silva. Drivers are waiting on the line for the decision, so as soon as we have that, we will let you guys know. From here, we're jumping straight into our final 4 with the battle between Danny Murphy and Casey Gunderman. The winner of this battle will see Calvin Ibanez, the number 2 qualifier, still in competition, and will have to knock him out if they want to go to the finals. All right, and let's make it official. Phil Silva gets the win. Phil Silva gets the win. Drop your hammers in the chat. This next battle is between Danny Murphy, who qualified 17th, and Casey Gunderman, who qualified 20th. We had quite a few upsets here earlier in the competition. Love to see some underdogs swinging on the big guys. Danny Murphy will lead, and Casey Gunderman will chase him down. The winner here will go to the finals, and the loser will battle it out for 3rd place. For the first battle of our final 4, Danny Murphy in the lead, Casey Gunderman chasing him down. I know the whole Gunderman family is right on the fence watching this action unfold. Danny Murphy doing a great job in the lead position. excellently placed through outer zone number 2. Casey Gunderman right there with him as they come around to outer zone number 3. Danny Murphy just kissing the edge of that zone, working his way through outer zone number 4, grabbing that inner clip, and out to outer zone number 5. Gunderman sticking with him, really getting close to outer zone number 5, around that final inner clip and across the line. Nicely done here by these drivers. Let's flip them around and let Gunderman lead and Murphy chase him down. Away we go for the second half of this battle. Gunderman in the lead, Murphy chasing him down. Gunderman, amazing line and outer one all day, looking really settled as he comes across the outer zone number 2, exactly where he needs to be. Murphy taking advantage of that and really putting it on him as they get through outer zone number 3. Gunderman, excellent job there, doing a nice job through outer 4. You always see him throw some angle on through that zone, which is really tough to do, so I appreciate that as well. Murphy coming through here, chasing him hard through outer zone number 5, across that inner clip and over the line. And after some deliberation, Casey Gunderman gets the win. Casey Gunderman gets the win. I know his team and family are stoked on that. Danny Murphy is not done yet. He will battle for 3rd place. So he should go ahead and change those tires as quick as he can and head back out for our 3rd place battle. We need Phil the Dent guy. Hustle it up down to the line, buddy. You are in the finals, bro, or the final 4. We need you to do battle against Calvin Ibanez. Phil Silva. If you don't come down on the first page, we will take creative freedoms with your name.
FTF Race Shop, we race what we build. Everything you see here, we designed and tested to its limits, from the first sketch to the finished piece. Our goal is simple, to to solve problems using our years of expertise. On the track or in the shop, our team can make it happen. FTF Race Shop is driver inspired and built to perform.
Body no tire.
All right, here we go for our final battle of the Final Four. Ibanez and Silva. Ibanez in the lead in that monster of an E46. Coming around outer zone number 1. He's been showing us these runs all day long, looking very smooth and settled. Bill doing a great job in the chase position behind him as they come into outer zone number 3. Coming around that inner clip into outer zone number 4. Ibanez smooth, settled, and ready, setting up for outer zone number 5. Bill putting it on his door in that zone as they come around that inner clip and across the line. The lights are out and we're away for the second half of this battle. Phil Silva in the lead. Ibanez chasing him down. Phil looking smooth through outer zone number 1. Ibanez is right there with him in the chase position. Phil doing a great job through outer zone number 2. Kind of getting out of that zone just a little bit in the center. Ibanez right with him there through outer zone number 3 in the chase position. Coming around to outer 4. Phil doing a great job picking up that zone across the inner clip. Ibanez checking up to his door in outer zone number 5. Coming around to grab that inner clip for one more time across the line. And that will do it for the second half of this battle. We're going to have them pause on the line while our judges deliberate. All right, and Ibanez gets the win. Ibanez gets the win, knocking out Phil Silva. Ibanez has been on a tear all day, qualified second, been doing some great driving. Phil also doing awesome. He's not done yet. Phil Silva, we'll see Danny Murphy to battle for third. Winner gets the bottom of the box. The loser gets the trailer. There's no steering wheel for fourth place, guys, all right? And in the finals is Casey Gunderman and Calvin Ibanez.
Brought to you by Faction Motorsports, a proud sponsor of the Casino Royale hosted by East Coast Drift School at Raceway Park. Located in East Rutherford, New Jersey, Faction Motorsports is your source for JDM performance, aero parts, rare OEM Nissan parts, and precision services like touchless tire mounting and balancing, vapor honing, suspension overhauls, and four-wheel alignments. It doesn't matter if it's your first time on grid or if you had countless laps, Faction Motorsports keeps you on track. Visit www.factionmotorsports.com to browse our wide selection of JDM performance parts. Also, check out our YouTube, Instagram, and podcast for all things JDM and content made for the drifting community.
Body no tire.
All right, we've got our drivers warming up their tires in the burnout box for the third place. All right, here we go. Phil Silva in the lead. Danny Murphy chasing him down. Phil Silva already warm from his last battle, showing us what's what there in outer zone number 1. Danny something to prove too, diving up to Phil as they come around outer zone number 2. Phil again just kind of a little bit shallow in the middle of that zone as he comes around outer zone number 3. Danny Murphy on his door across that inner clip around outer zone number 4. They shoot across the track. Danny takes a cone with him as they come around outer zone number 5. Phil, lots of angle in that zone. Danny is right with him, but not quite matching that angle. Coming across the inside of the track, cutting the line just a little bit in the chase position to finish it off. Let's go ahead and get them back to the line. This time, Danny Murphy in the lead, Phil Silva to chase him down. From here on out, we are not going to announce the winner. You'll have to join us in the podium ceremony. We're gonna get all of our drivers down to the middle of the track after the final battle, where we'll announce our winners 1, 2, 3, and 4 out here at Casino Royale here at Raceway Park. The lights are out. Away we go for this third place battle. Danny Murphy, something to prove there in the lead position, tossing it into outer zone number 1. Lots of throttle commitment as he leaves that zone. Phil Silva is right with him, trying to assert dominance in the chase position. Danny Murphy doing a great job filling outer zone number 2 as he comes around to grab outer 3. Phil using that opportunity to check up to him as they come across outer zone number 4. Nice amount of angle through that zone. That's one of the toughest parts of the track to put the angle on, so I appreciate when I see it. Excellent job through outer zone number 5. Phil is on Danny Murphy's door as they come around that inner clip and across the line. All right, we do have a winner. We are totally smoked out up here as well. You guys are going to have to join us at the podium ceremony immediately after this to find out who got third, but we do have a winner. So you guys can let those drivers know we've got a winner for our third place battle. We are going to move on to our finals between Calvin Ibanez and Casey Gunderman. We need you guys to hustle down here to the line. Ibanez and Gunderman, let's go, guys, to run our final battle to decide who's standing at the top of the podium, who's got second place. Some great prizes from Grip Royal for all top 3 of our drivers here at Casino Royale here at Raceway Park.
Here at FDF Race Shop, we race what we build. Everything you see here, we designed and tested to its limits, from the first sketch to the finished piece. Our goal is simple: to solve problems using our years of expertise. On the track or in the shop, our team can make it happen. FDF Race Shop is driver inspired and built to perform.
All right, here we go for our final battle here at Casino Royale at Raceway Park. Ibanez in the lead, Gunderman chasing him down. Ibanez giving us that smooth lead run and entry we've been seeing all day. Gunderman right there with him as they get into outer zone number 2. Both cars look extremely settled. Ibanez really smooth in the lead. Gunderman using that as an opportunity to try to get close to him there, pulling out a bit of angle to get with him as they come across that inner clip. Ibanez shooting across the track to grab that inner clip and out into outer zone number 5. Gunderman falling back just a little bit, trying to catch him in that zone as they come around the inner clip and across the line. Go for the second half of this battle. Casey Gunderman in the lead. Calvin Ibanez chasing him down. Gunderman doing a great job with a smooth entry, allowing Ibanez to really get on his door as they come across the track for outer zone number 2. Nicely done there as they cross the track to grab outer zone number 3. Gunderman nice and smooth. Ibanez is on his door as they come across that first inner clip to grab outer zone number 4. Excellent job putting an angle on through that zone. Ibanez trying to slow down to stick with him through outer zone number 5 as we're coming around to that inner clip and across the line. Potentially the last battle here for Casino Royale at Raceway Park. Our judges are going to deliberate, and I will let you know if we have a winner. You guys are going to join us down here in front of the podium so we can get our top 4 announced and let you guys know who's standing 1, 2, 3 here at the Casino Royale at Raceway Park. All right, we've got our winners here locked in. We need to see all of those cars down here right in the center of the track in front of the podium so we can announce our winners in just a second. We'll have our top 4 drivers head down here in the center of the track to the podium so we can announce our winners. All right, you guys, thank you so much for coming out here for Casino Royale at the beautiful Raceway Park, hanging out with us in the chilly weather. We love to see it. We're going to start out here with our number 4 driver, 4th place. Give it up for Phil Silva. Some excellent driving all day. We're proud of you, buddy. Make sure you hit him up for all the dents I know you have in your drift car. All right, that means in 3rd place, join us down here on the podium, Danny Murphy. Make sure you hold up that grip Royale steering wheel. I know a lot of people were gunning for that out here. Excellent driving, love the car. One more time for him, give it up. All right, that means we're going for 1st place right now, okay? That was a tough battle. We saw him driving so good all day. The top of the box, your winner out here at Casino Royale at Raceway Park is Calvin Ibanez. And let's go ahead and keep it going for your 2nd place. There's 45 of them out here today. Casey Gunderman. There's a secret handshake going on down here. All right, one more time for your top 3 drivers out here. Casino Royale at Raceway Park, presented by East Coast Drift School. That'll feel good in the hands. Whatever feels better than a win, it's a grip Royale steering wheel for our top 3 drivers. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Make sure you join us next year. Follow Raceway Park and East Coast Drift School on socials. I'm Sarah. Thank you guys so much. Drive safe. Have a good night.